my man.
Are we here? Are we? Yeah, let's just go ahead. Fuck it. Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks! Thanks, Tad Keeper. Appreciate it. I have to draw some pictures for this. It's going pretty good. We went to gym today. I did way more reps than I should have, possibly, though. I'm pretty sore. Ms. Yuri, thank you very much for the resub. My friend Slava does the rigging of the models for me most of the time. I'll be right back. Gotta run upstairs. I'm here. What are y'all up to?
Excellent!
He said quietly to no one.
Yeah, I think Rex and Bubba are still eating.
Thank you again, Jim. Much appreciated. You're animating a whore's hoe crab?
What's a whore's hoe crab?
You're a whore's hoe crab. Gotcha. Those little horseshoe crab dudes are very complex. On the top, not so much, but if you turn one over, Jesus Christ, it's just the physical embodiment of a horror movie. All right, so we've got the English part done, or where Wolf is going to speak English in the commercial, and his dad watching it and not knowing what to think. And then we've got it on the Spanish channel, Space Spanish. That's being played on a TV in Panther's hair salon. He is going to be doing Cat Monroe's hair. And Cat's boyfriend or friend, teammate, or whoever, Anton Cool, will be reading a book waiting for Cat to be done. It's going to be a book on hot rods. These are all characters that will be in episode 3. I don't know. I think the hyena fits me the best. How's it going? How's it going?
Sweet Jesus.
Was dinner all right?
Oh my god. I should have ate a poet. It was so good. No, it was really good though. The filling turned out just right. The pie crust, of course, was amazing. The combination together, absolutely wonderful.
I got the little scorch on the walls. These candles have burned here for a long time. Lucy is just a dance partner. Notice I only put stuff where we're going to see it. Unless there's nothing over here. The only 2 camera angles that exist for this shot are this and this. So anything over here, don't need it. Never gonna be seen by the audience. Same thing here. So I wanted to spend a little extra time. I have no idea. I think there's black stripe on the TV here. It's a little too dark. Suppose I could start drawing some of them. These aren't actual characters, but I'm just goofing around with the frames of them to make them just look a little different. Help. Oh, damn it.
Don't worry, I'm here now.
Thank Christ. Oh, wait, this is supposed to be splades. What am I doing? I think it's a good shot. What do you think?
It has everybody.
Yeah.
It's a good thing he did all their designs well ahead of time.
I don't know. I don't even know if those designs I made are going to be these characters.
It's still a good jumping off point, though.
This is also just James, or the main hyena's model. I just squished their face bones to
Yeah.
make them look different.
That's looking good. I'm gonna hop off here, folks.
All
Aw.
right, Greg, have a good night.
Okay.
See you tomorrow, buddy.
Later, dude.
All
have to
right,
really
I
try.
reckon I can. What happened to this? Oh. All right, yeah. Wait, where'd the other Yoon go? How'd he get over there? Let me save before anything else fucks up. Well, remember, they have R wings. They have spaceships. Also, we don't know how deep the submarine is. I mean, it could be topside. They could be receiving a satellite signal. He could be having borscht with a spoon. Yeah, I think he will. I'm not gonna make that. Yeah.
I wish you could have had some of the pot pie we made tonight.
I heard it was good.
I am trying to fight the urge to have my second piece now. I want it for tomorrow, but it's there now.
I know, but it's going to taste so much better tomorrow.
I know.
just a sec.
Sorry.
Yeah, I believe those are Russian outlets. This is the last little bit of the ad, and the Wolfgang plush will go up for sale. Wolf's gonna be on the TV, sounding like blah 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 blah, and cuts to his dad looking at it, just shaking his head or something. And then it cuts to an alternate version of the ad where Wolf is speaking Spanish. He's all like, "Hey, order now, blah 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 blah," and his hairdresser. There's going to be pictures of people that have gotten their hair done here, and you're going to see an older one of Wolf with his hair all styled down. Yeah, or whatever on here. So people will be able to put two and two together and see that this is the guy who does Wolf's hair. And this will be, I know this is a modified Farrah model. This is going to be Kat Monroe. And your friend Anton from the Hot Rodder gang is going to be reading a book about antique vehicles. And they're legit Panther typical glass. Yeah, I'll change some colors and stuff on that eventually. And then another modified version of the commercial where Wolf will be up here advertising the plush in Russian on a different channel. So each of these, you're going to see a few seconds of Wolf on the TV, and then it cuts to the person who's looking at the TV. And then it cuts to a different language that Wolf is speaking on a completely different TV. Really like how the candles turned out here, especially after you add the watercolor effect to them. And then it cuts to, he's gonna slowly grin, probably like nod a little bit, and go ahead and add that to the model. Now I'm gonna do all of the language myself. I'll have no problem with the Spanish and the Russian. It's the Japanese will be kind of tricky. Wait, what the fuck happened to the... Where the fuck are the potted plants? Oh boy, what else is missing from the scene? Christ. Let me save this. Wonder why they left. That's very strange. I'll bet, yeah. I was in local, yep, I'm in local mode. Watch this. There. At least I figured it out instead of taking 6 hours like I did a couple years ago. God. Anyhow. All right, let's get Panther in here. This is what Panther is going to look like in episode 3. His eyes will not glow that bright, but I just have to get the colors. Here, let's go. What's going on? I just can't figure out where it should go.
I'm here again. But only for another hour.
And that'll fucking do. I don't care if it sticks off the face.
Is something wrong with the model?
No, I'm adding the scar on Panther's face.
Oh.
Is that the final position? Yeah, good enough. That'll do it. I'm gonna go get another drink. Give me a sec.
Uh-huh. I thought I wanted another one, but I didn't.
That's fine.
My body was like, nah.
Just have water. It's
Damn.
good for you. As now everybody can hear the sounds of me taking the pills that I forgot to take this morning, I will be right back.
Okay.
Much better.
What'd you get?
Just one of those zero rocket pop things.
Ah.
Just the carbonated flavored one.
Yeah.
And some jungle cake. Mommy, Terry says you have jungle cake. What is jungle cake?
He gets
Oh,
learned and
okay.
goes to school the next day.
Terry, you can't say that about my mom.
He told him to go home and ask his mom for a piece. Spent the whole school day telling him about all the awesome ingredients and Terry said that you have jungle cake and I want a piece. Jungle cake is a strand of weed. But it sounds like it's slang term for a big booty. Man, she I slapped her ass and I'm down a Seiko. It's enormous. I'm sorry. But I can imagine someone saying, it's like, yeah, your mom said she was paying. Oh, God. That's a Dear Abby waiting to happen.
We're just innocent men.
And there we go. Oh yeah, he's got eyebrows. I forgot about that. Earth and friends. How's it going?
This loop always catches me off guard.
This is like the music that plays in Ty's head when she's disassociating.
Oh my god. I'm looking it up on YouTube so I can send it to her.
It's called Kemp's Jig by Griffin.
Oh yeah, no, I was reading it on the stream there.
Oh,
so
right.
I appreciate that you do that. Found it, yay.
I watched that new Guy Ritchie movie last night. It was pretty good. It was like a Pepsi to Inglourious Bastards Coke. If you wanted another movie like Inglourious Bastards, it's like a little more goofy and a little more action-oriented and explodey. And also it's got Alan Ritchson in it, playing a giant gay Swedish guy that goes around ripping hearts out of Nazis. It's pretty funny. I liked it. I'd give it an 8.
What was it called?
The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare.
Okay.
Apparently, there were some documents that were declassified from Winston Churchill in 2016, and Guy Ritchie made a blockbuster action movie about it. I'd totally be up for watching it if y'all wanted to. But yeah, all the dudes in it look really great. Yeah, Alan Richardson, that's the guy from Reacher. The show that I said should actually be BJ or Doom guy from Wolfenstein or Doom. He's like BJ Blazkowicz if he was Swedish and gay. It's actually like, I mean, it never actually explicitly states that his character is gay, but I mean, we gotta watch it. It's actually pretty great.
I'd be up for it.
You want to watch it right now?
Nope. I'm going to bed in 50 minutes.
You took a little too. You used a little extra sauce on that note.
I don't mean to.
I hope it tasted good. I hope that made it taste better.
I didn't taste anything. Yeah, Fred does have a like a thing with like being disappointed in me and then farting immediately.
No, the fart is just like, I would make that noise with my tongue if someone said like, oh, I can't tonight. I just literally do that in real life. I just go or boo or
deflate.
Or something. Noise of disapproval.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's Monday. I gotta be a good dog. I can't be up too late.
Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. We'll survive. Oh. Дайте мне минуту, пожалуйста. Моя жена сейчас стримит йогу. Как йога? Лайве. Поддерживая, чекните. Удачи вам. Ну, как вы себя чувствуете? Как ваша жена? Я надеюсь, что вам много удачи. Если вы не бот. This beat would actually go good with that song. That would be interesting. Oh, he's definitely getting the glasses. But he wouldn't be wearing those rose-tinted sunglasses if he was indoors and working on a client.
Even he would think that would look silly.
Yeah. And I was just thinking, like, oh, I get to draw him with it. No, I don't. Not yet.
Not yet.
I mean, they could be on it. I'd like to draw them like how they are in this picture, just like hanging from his shirt or whatever. So at least I get to draw him. At least people know he has them. I thought about Bono the other day, just out of nowhere, and it made me frown.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm tired. Every time a celebrity dies and they have like an interview thing about their
Wait, he
death,
died?
But no, I'm just saying every time a celebrity dies and they interview everybody, Bono always shows up to talk about how the person who died said that U2 was their favorite band.
And he told me that secretly.
That I was his favorite musician and I'll never
We were
forget
under the
that.
blanket at my house. Turn the lights off. And he told me.
Sorry. I like one U2 song, and the only version I have of it saved is the one where his vocals have been removed. the music of it is the cool part. No, I'm sure Bono has been notified at some point. Yeah, hold me, thrill me, kiss me, kill me.
Give him to me.
I don't think he's an awful person. I just think he has a huge ego. Like, yes, he's very, like, he and his band are all incredibly talented, but like he's got a big head.
Wasn't there like some kind of broker deal where like everyone who had an Apple device got one of his songs and it became
Yeah,
a
it was-
huge fiasco?
You couldn't delete it from your iPod.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And some people didn't even, yeah, it was a whole album, not just a song. It was their new
Right.
album. And it was released exclusively on that or whatever. And you got it whether you wanted to download it or not. And
Yeah.
some people didn't have a lot of hard drive space or something like that.
I'm just saying, you gotta have some sort of thick, beady, veiny, angry ego to be like, yes, let's do that.
It
Like,
could have been the Apple
good God.
execs too.
Oh, surely. Yeah, it was a
Your daily
coordinated.
Fred reminder to stop using Apple products. I have to say a new bad thing about Apple now. If you are on my Patreon and you pay me using iOS, like the store, the Apple Store app on your phone, Apple is going to take 30% of the money that you send me. just letting anybody in here know, if you support any Patreon, using the App Store, now if you're already an existing customer and you don't change your subscription or anything, then you're fine. But still, yes, this is a new thing that came out like a week or two ago. Apple, starting in November, if you use the Apple Store to make any payments on Patreon, if you give someone $100 a month on Patreon, you're now giving them $70 a month. And Apple is taking $30 of that. Or I don't know, depending on how it's set up, they'll either take $30 from my side or they'll charge you $130. I don't know how it's set up, but I want to say that out loud now. Just don't pay. Just you can still use an iPhone. Just do it through the browser. Do not do it through the Apple Store app, or they will take 30% of it. They are. It sounds like something out of a Simpsons episode or whatever, but this is 100% real news. Does it apply to it on iPad? If you use the Patreon app through the Apple Store
for payments.
So
if you open up your Apple Pay, open up your Apple Pay and look at your subscriptions that you have going automatically billed through your Apple Pay. If Patreon is on there, you are affected by Apple's new policy in November, where your patronage will be taken an extra, like that 30% will be taken and given to Apple instead of Fred, or they will charge you 30% extra. Like I think Fred has to make that call on his Patreon.
Every transaction. I mean, even if you do them all at once, it's taking 30% of what you're transacting.
And that's for every patron too that you have. So keep that in mind. And that's only if you're an Apple Pay subscription customer.
Yeah, as long as you don't do it through the app, just do it through the website. Do it through the website with a PayPal or a credit card or whatever. It still goes into your subscriptions. You don't have to do it like every month or whatever. Do it through the website. If you do it through the Apple, if you do it through any app that you got through the Apple Pay or the Apple Web Store or whatever, they're doing that shit. I will never buy another fucking Apple product in my life. I got the AirPods or whatever, AirBuds, AirPods, whatever, and I had to hook them up to my phone, and it kept asking to give them permission to my phone contacts and my geolocation. That might just be a thing whenever you add a Bluetooth thing on your phone, but it still seemed it seems sus, bro, for raw.
Some of that has to do with like for Find My iPhone, like there's even like Find My AirPods, so it does need it for that.
Why does
technically,
it need my phone contacts though.
That's more so for like if you like go to call someone and then you the call, like the information, the audio goes to the
I'll let that slide. Understandable. Like I said, I'm a reasonable person. If there's a reason for it, it came up with a big yes/no thing, and I hit no. And I only had one sentence on the screen. I'm already just kind of done with them.
Yeah, I'm sure that the people affected by the Apple Pay subscription thing, it's not a huge percentage. Like, I have an iPhone and I work off of an iPad, and I don't use Apple Pay to pay for any of my subscriptions except for Clip Studio. But for like
And
things
that
like
you only-
Patreon,
Well, I guess you're already paying 30% extra, or someone is.
I think that's only specifically for Patreon.
So they're not doing that with anything else? I thought it was kind of like
I would have to
Skip-a-dishes
double
where-
check that.
Yeah, so just, I assume that if you're going to pay the extra 30%, that it will show it. So you have a chance to be like, oh, I am doing it the wrong way. I should do it. They're not allowed, apparently. Like, I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that they're not allowed to say on the website that the alternative is to do it on a website, that they're not allowed to put that on there. The user has to figure that out on their own. This seems a little too wild, but with this Apple Patreon stuff and like the Disney Plus wrongful death thing and all that, nothing surprises me anymore. The 2020s have been the time that every huge company is just like, let's just try it. Even if we get in trouble, we can just say sorry and never do it again. Let's just see if we can get away with it. That's just what it feels like the 2020s have been for literally every big company. It just kind of sucks. It sucks. I forget which one of you said that earlier, but it was fucking true.
What?
About like this being the decade of companies just, it might have been Greg, just saying this has been the decade of companies just going, hey, that thing that we might get in trouble for that we've always wanted to do that's really shitty, let's just do it anyway. I mean, everybody else is. Like, if we get in trouble, we'll just say sorry and not do it again. But let's see how long we can get away with it. And it's just every giant company has been doing that at once. Yeah, ever since Apple literally got busted out for planned obsolescence, it wasn't even technical planned obsolescence. It was literally just, they're like, oh yeah, sorry, and then they're just like, we won't do it again, we promise. Yeah, no. I mean,
It seems like they're doing it.
I don't care, huh?
It seems like they're doing it for subscription-based services. So
Okay, for
anything
30
you're paying,
which is everything now.
I feel like, from what I'm reading so far, that companies will mostly be taking the hit. But I guess they also have the option of passing that charge onto the customer, which is kind of what Patreon. Because I think if Patreon had to cover that, they'd be fucked.
Yeah, they can afford to. And it's like, oh, well, thanks, a little struggling crowdfunding company that's being grabbed and fondled by this, $1.6 trillion shitty giant.
Yeah.
God. It's just every day Apple just keeps, I don't know, how do you say it in the parlance of our times, taking L's.
Message.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a phone with graphene on it. I use my phone for watching YouTube videos and doing Duolingo. That's it. I was like, oh, you gotta download this and look at this. Like, no, I look at furry art and Russian and Japanese lessons and check my email. I don't know. I could, other than, you know, doing the Duolingo or whatever, I think I could do everything else on a 15-year-old phone. Yeah, that day I got that iPhone 4, and then later the same year, it was just like, you can't use Tumblr anymore because it upgraded to this for iOS and you need this version. And you can't download this version of the new kitty cat upgrade because your phone is too old. They don't literally tell you that. They're like, oh, this phone is currently incompatible with the current update or the most recent. I was like, yeah, that was it. I was like, well, I'm never buying this piece of fart garbage ever again. And meanwhile, I've got a smartphone that I got back in 2018. Still works perfectly. It's a Galaxy J3 or something. It's like just this little bargain phone. But yeah, it's beautiful condition. Still works. Still plays YouTube. I don't know. It's like having a Windows 7 computer that still runs the internet just fine. You know, I'm not saying like, oh, if you have an Apple iPhone, that you're a dum dum. Like, not at all. I'm just saying, just be wary of you know, shit being too expensive and being programmed to go bad after a couple of years. I'm not one of those people that blows $1,200 on a new phone every year. If I can keep a phone in perfect condition for like 3, 4, or 5 years, I will. I will use it that long. I've had this phone for a couple of years, and they're already like, oh, don't use the Galaxy 7, get the Galaxy 8, and the 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, you just got the 12? Well, we do have the 13. It's just, no, I'm good.
I'm the same way where like I'd rather use a phone until it just stops working completely, because I don't know, I'm more optimistic about the future than I am pessimistic, but there's like we're in like a stage right now where you go in to buy a new phone. Well, we're just in this stage now where you go to like buy a new phone and you're like, I'll just get like, you know, this new Samsung thing, please. Okay, it has AI integration. It's like, well, I don't want that. I just want a phone. It's like, well, now everything has like this big like AI name on top of like.
I don't want that.
I don't want it.
Can I turn that off?
I know, I'm never gonna use it. It's not for me. I just want to call people and take pictures and watch a video. I mean, that shit is gonna wear off because they're only putting it in all of their phones because, you know, these companies invested a lot of money into AI, and so they want you to like, you know, make them feel like their purchase was worth it, this investment into AI. But like, I don't know what the numbers are. I don't know if people are actually using these features in new phones, but
I imagine they'll start phasing them out if they're not that popular.
Write a text message to my girlfriend and tell her that we're breaking up, but do it in a way that won't let her down too hard.
Okay, no problem. Would you like to hear what she said?
No, just paraphrase. Was it bad or good?
She's not taking it well.
Well, I give her a response as if she's not taking it well.
All right, I'll get right to that.
Press 1 for yes, or 2 for no. Like, it's like people are gonna date by sending AI boy and girlfriend to go out to speak to each other. I'll be like, oh yeah, I went on a date with my girlfriend yesterday. I sent my AI out and she sent her AI out, and apparently they had a good time. And so we're gonna go steady for a while. Are we really that far from that? I told you, dude, the future is gonna be some fucked up hybrid of the Matrix and surrogates. Probably closer to surrogates than the Matrix, but man.
That's the
I don't
movie
believe
title
that.
I was trying to remember the other day. Surrogates. That had Bruce Willis in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. I just needed to remember that I wanted to watch that and remember why I liked or didn't like it.
It was all right. The concept was fine, but it was, you know, your
Execution was a little weird.
yeah.
The fact that that whole movie had a bunch of people pretending to be other things and not a single one of them was a goddamn furry was wrong.
Honestly, I think the quickest way to transfer colors would be go to this one. Go for E, copy. For E, paste. For R, copy. For R, paste. There. There. That worked. better be another drink.
Oh. I didn't know that was on the menu.
Message.
Man, I learned a lot about chords last night. Kind of want to get into that again. Deja vu. Wait. So the other dude said it was his wife. This dude's saying it's his girlfriend on the same account? Come on, man. Да ладно. Почему вы как так? Жаль. Очень жаль. I said I'm not going to ask anyone if they're going to do a voice until I have something ready for them. Not any like actual official voice actor people. Absolutely. I mean, if he was around, yeah, I'd be like, hey, I don't have anything ready yet, but would you be interested? And if he was, that would be pretty neat. But I don't want to get an answer and then be like, all right, cool, see you in a year. I know some projects are like that, but I don't think I could.
I'm gonna scooch my gooch on into bed.
Okay, just wipe when you're done.
I'll think about it. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Have a good night, dude. Talk to you tomorrow.
Later. What's the version of the Novation Launchpad that you have that does all the different light up colors?
The X.
The X. Novation X.
Hold on,
Look that up.
just in case.
I'm going to look up a refurb because it'll be a little bit cheaper, but I made an extra paycheck this evening that I didn't expect to, and I'm tired of not knowing whether or not I have mute pressed on my Launchpad.
Using one of the old minis or something? Or
No, if you remember, like, I have the Launchpad Mini that doesn't work with the software that allows you to do the color programming. It's unfortunate. It works as a Launchpad, but since it doesn't work with the software to make the different colored buttons, it's frustrating.
well, for brand new, they're 161 US.
That's not so bad. I was seeing
That's way cheaper than I got mine for.
That's still good. I was looking at an MK3 that was like 89 bucks refurbed from Novation, and I was thinking about grabbing that one.
A Mini Mark III?
A Mini Mark III, yeah, but it works with the software
Just so you know, the Minis,
Uh-huh.
their buttons wear out after 6 months. I
I
don't get them. They're not pressure sensitive. They do everything as far as programming the buttons and all that. They do all the stuff that the regular ones do, but they do not have the pro pressure sensitive pads on them. So like you'll use the whichever button you use for mic on and mic off, after about 3 or 4 months, it's going to get really hard to press it. And you have to push down really hard. And the more that you do that, the more it wears down. And then after 4 or 5 months, the button, you have to like push it in until your whole finger like turns, like your fingernail
that
turns
white color.
Yeah, no, I'm dead serious.
No, I
This
believe you. I believe you.
Launchpad X I've had for like 3 years, and the button are still exactly as sensitive as they were on day one.
And that's still a Novation one, right?
I tell you what, I have a coupon for this for $70 off.
Really?
You send me $100 and I'll order it for you right now. Because, like I
can
said,
do
this
that.
is my American points. I can't use this for myself.
No, that's fine, and I don't mind.
The
I mean,
total
that's still
comes
cheaper than I would pay
to-
for.
Here, I'll give me just a sec. $90.55. If you want it right now, it's yours. I've got it set to your address. I've got the coupon
Yeah, no,
put in.
go for it. Like I said, this
All
was
right.
something that I was probably going to purchase for
just-
myself anyway.
Just send me $91 and we'll call it even.
On it now.
And I'll actually earn more points by getting this. So yeah, you got it. It'll
Get me more points, I dare you.
it'll be there on Tuesday.
All right.
So not
Let's
in the
see, what's
morning, but the morning after the upcoming morning. Yeah. Wait, let me make sure this is the right one. Yeah, it says you have purchased this 2 times. Yeah.
And I'm about to do it again.
I always like to use my US points, but you know, it has to be for other people. I mean, I could use it on a US points and buy something and ship it to me, but then like I'd be paying 60 extra bucks for shipping and shit, so there's no point in even doing that.
Yeah. All right, you are 91 bucks richer.
Thank you.
Yeah,
There.
no, thank
There
you.
go.
That actually really helps me out because, like I said,
Yeah,
I
you
really
feel a
wanted
lot
this
better
thing
about
anyway.
buying something if it's, you know, literally half price.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
That thing was like almost $200 when I bought it, so 160, and then minus 70 from that. That's pretty great.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? The next time I come up, I can give this one to Sid because, like, even though it doesn't do the different colored light things, he can
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
have one.
Oh, no, he has one. I gave him my
Oh,
starry
he d-
pad.
Oh no, shit. Okay, never mind then. Well, I'll find somebody to give this thing to, or I can give it to you and you find
No,
somebody to give it
what
to.
what you should do is keep it as a spare.
Mm.
'Cause when I
Or
gave
keep it for
mine
when I
away,
finally get a.
I still have a spare. I had 3 spares. I gave one to, well, I had 2 spares and a travel version. I gave my travel version to Sid because I just bring my regular wooden friend setup with me now. And my other one I gave to Joe, and my last spare I just gave to Greg. These are like old ones that I'm never going to use. And Joe needed one, and Greg needed one. I'm just like, save yourself 80 bucks. Just take one of my old ones. It's not, you know. I gave Greg the one where the buttons wear out on it, but if he's only using it to rarely mute and unmute his microphone and not doing soundboard stuff, there's no reason to buy him a whole one if he's not going to use it. But yeah, I gave Sid my old Donner starry pad. I'll show a picture of it in general. Whoops. I don't know what that copy pasted. Coordinates. Oh, I think that was for a color. Yeah, this. It's neat. It's you know, quarter size. It's 4x4 instead of 8x8. But you know, for something for somebody that's never done soundboard FL stuff before, I was really happy to hear that when he got that set up on the first day, he overslept because he stayed up 6 extra hours doing guitar stuff. I want to play my Polybrute. I've been practicing chords.
And I'm learning chord scales with my guitar. I've been wanting to do that all day.
You should.
Well, I've been really enjoying it because I'm trying to learn a couple of different styles at the same time, which may be bad. I don't know, but
learn. You can learn whatever.
Flamenco is one of my favorites for its picking style and the way that I've heard people do like flamenco covers of other songs that I like, both in like the heavy rock or
Is that
goth
where you
sort of
do
genre or whatever.
You do all the strings, but between every string, you hit the highest string.
Yeah, and it's a fast pace. Like you, another one is like where you do an up and down when you pick on the string. Like if I was doing GBE,
left, right.
I would do up down with GB and E at the same time.
The
Like
shit that I've like doing it on 2 different strings. I can't. Doing it on 1 string I can, but like going between strings, doing the down up like in Guitar Hero, I can't fucking do it.
I'm trying to learn that. I want to learn that, so I'm trying. And if I don't get it, then whatever. But at least I'm learning how to play in general. No.
Like I've seen people who were in their 50s, 60s, and 70s like pick up guitar, and then in like a year or 2, like they're fine because they're practicing every day. It's not hard.
Yeah, no, with the exception of today, because I was doing something else at 12:30, but 12:30 is my practice time every day. And
Hell
as
yeah.
long as I do 5 days a week, as long as the minimum of 5 days a week, then I feel like I'm doing enough practice. If I miss a day or two here and there, not a big deal, but it has to be 5 days a week, has to be
Mhm.
at 12:30. I want to do a fucking flamenco version of the violence theme song. I have it in
That'd
my
be
head.
cool.
I just don't know how to do it. I'll get there.
Oh yeah, that doesn't look too bad.
Is that your cell shading or is that the filter?
No, that's the shader of the 3D model. I'm drawing the
Okay.
highlights now. Hell yeah. The fuck is this?
What? You got an extra wall?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it ain't there now. Oh, I didn't delete something else by doing that.
Well, undo real quick and drag things around and see what else moves, just to be safe. All right.
We've got the barbicide. the big jar of blue liquid that you put all the combs and scissors in to sanitize them.
You want it to be full of that blue Sirocco or whatever it's called, but it's just Windex looking fluid. Curacao, thank you.
Barbicide. This is barbicide. I'm murdering every Barbie on this side of the border. They are gone. No more Barbies. No, this is 2 copies of Fair Phoenix's model. I don't need this. Well,
Is it a surprise whose hair he's doing? Because
no,
I won't say it. It's going to be cats.
You tell everybody the idea that you had, Bubba.
Hey, I'm proud of this shit. Okay, you listened to me on something, and I love that.
And Bubba did a think, and it think was good.
I did me a good
sorry,
thinking.
I shouldn't say that because, like, yes, you genuinely had a good idea.
I have them rarely.
I can't think of anything, blah blah blah, and it perfectly makes sense because they're cats. They live on Corneria. Corneria is dogs, cats, and rabbit people, like bigger populations than anyone's allowed to live there, as long as they serve in the Cornerian military at some point in their life. But yeah, it's mainly dogs, cats, rabbits, foxes, kind of. And yeah, Bubba said, how about Cat Monroe? And it's perfect because I need her to show up. We've got all the other nods to everything else. And the feller in the background is going to be her friend from her Hot Rod gang. That was another one that I needed to figure out.
Hell yeah, dude.
Off. So, yeah. This is going to be Cat Monroe. And the person on the couch is going to be her friend Anton Cool. The Cool Blue, the guy's like, oh, his name's Blue, or Cool Blue, or Blue the Cool Master, Cool Cat, or whatever. I'm like, nah, if there's not an actual canonical name in the comic, I'm just going to give him one. Hey King, you ain't been around in a while. How have you been? But yeah, and then
Hell of a name. Oh yeah. Okay. I 3 is, I think, on its way out, and they've already announced that 4 is happening.
Yeah,
what the hell?
I was just, well, it's because the movie came out. They're like, oh, we're dying. Yeah. There's a Star Fox comic from 1993. It was a Nintendo Power. I have like 5 copies of that now. There's Farewell, Beloved Falco. That's the one that came out with Star Fox Adventures in Japan. Oh yeah. The second I heard the people who were portraying the characters, I was just like, nah, I'm good. Eli Roth can make a fun horror movie, but video game adaptation that, the Metroid comic, the Nintendo Power Metroid comic from 93, 94, whenever it dropped, that was also from Benimaru Ito, the same artist that did the Star Fox comic. Those are both really cool. Oh, it was 100 things for me, but like the second I saw the trailer, I was like, eh. And the girl's like, oh, it's for doing what's her name? Tina, I channeled my best Harley Quinn. And I'm like, okay.
Wait, was
I'm
Tina
out.
the little girl?
Tiny Tina.
Tiny Tina. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Why they couldn't get Ash from Hey Ash, What You Plan? Because she did the voice originally.
Yeah, because
Like-
Hollywood and
And I guess
motives.
she didn't look the part in particular, so that may have been it. But that's she did the original voice. She would have been perfect for it. Maybe she didn't want to. I don't know.
Assuming Panther was here by himself and he's a vampire, how would this look? Is this supposed to be the same Panther that connects Star? Wait, what?
I have no idea. I was trying to decipher that one myself.
If you're talking about something from Star Fox Command, you don't. Not really taking anything from the Command stuff. Not judging or anything like it, but yeah, like the Command endings were with cursed and all of. Yeah, that's just clown horn. That's a good way to put it. All right, how does this look now? It didn't finish rendering. Interesting. Yeah, Command is... Like I said, I don't know that much about it. I saw the ending pictures and the text or whatever, and I was like, okay, this is... I get what they were trying to do. This is nothing against the developers or whatever, but the story was weird. I get it. It's like, oh, Star Fox Portable Ops. Yeah, the cinnamon bun head. Some of the developers actually came into, like, I wasn't there when it happened, but like the old R-Wing Landing IRC channels, the devs actually went there and talked to a couple of friends of mine. This was, years before I popped in, but they, the devs actually went in there and asked them if there was anything they wanted in the game. And one of my buddies, she was like, "Oh, you gotta make one of the R-Wings pink." And they're like, "All right, we'll see what we can do." But yeah, it's cool that they actually came in the chat and was like, "Hey, I'm from such and such team. Is there anything you guys want?" Or I wish I was there. I wish I was a part of that community back then, but I came in like 3 or 4 years too late. I mean, I had been to R-Wing Landing before, like a couple years before, but I never made an account and talked to anyone. I was like, "Oh, no, my cartoons are too dumb." And then by the time 2010 rolled around, I was like, okay. Or 2009, I was like, all right, I'm making this account, and I'm making a cartoon. God. Half of that shit's probably still on there. Good lord. All right, Panther, how do you look in accordance with everything else in the scene? Not too bad. Not too bad. It blends in a little too much. Won't have to mess with the colors. Too much brightness. No, that's cool. No, but even if they include Crystal in the game, it's possible. It's possible to make a decent game with decent writing, with all of the characters included and everything. But it's got to have good writing. It's the same thing with every other version. Every other game, every other movie, every other media. Like, you can do whatever. You can have whatever characters. You can put a political bend to it to send a message or whatever. That's fine. But it's got to be moderate, and you have to have a good writer. Otherwise, it sucks. It's like you can have all the best characters in the world lined up and be like, holy fuck, this is it. And then they get in, they start talking, and you're like, what the fuck is this? What did we do? Maybe even turn the leaves saturation down a little bit. That's better.
This time we are sending the fox to the one place that hasn't been ruined by capitalism. Space!
Just watching his expression unfold as he
Just like
tries
him
to say it.
Him trying so hard not to laugh instantly made it 10 times more funny.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
the fact that they also decided to use that take, and it wasn't just like a blooper reel or something. Like, perfect. God. I hope we're not past the golden age of video games yet. I hope this is just us. We're going through the 2008 of video games right now. I can't say that about actual 2008 because 2008 had some pretty fucking rad video games. Let me find that one video. There's this game coming out, and I want you all to check it out. I'm gonna play a little bit of it here. I gotta go pee and feed the puppy, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds like a good idea.
Studios and the director behind Replaced. To demonstrate it, I would like to show 3 parts of the game, portraying some of many gameplay situations you will find yourself in. Without further ado, let's cut to the chase. One of the most prominent features of Replaced is the camera, which is purposely directed from the beginning of the game to its credit roll. All the compositions are manually set up, and as you can see, it dynamically reacts to what's going on, gently transitioning through walls, shaking when you fall, and focusing your attention on what matters. We have put enormous amount of care into crafting the environment to complement the artistic direction of the game. Every tree, car, bush, and every single rock have been manually assembled into a cinematic composition, which is then enhanced with our custom real-time lighting, volumetrics, and particle effects. Replaced puts the player into a number of different situations, where you have to escape, hide, fight, and even talk yourself out of danger. This time, you run for your life. Avoiding camera cuts as much as possible truly immerses you in the world and story. Seamless transitions into gameplay was one of the priorities for the game's cutscene system.
Yeah, I don't want to show too much, but yeah, that's a cool looking game. That is from 10 days ago. The name of the game is going to be called Replaced. It looks cool. If I made a video game of the violence, it would look something like that. I've been waiting for ages to see a game where I'm like, that's what I want my game to look like. It would look something close to that. Or what was the game? Backbone. It'd be something between that and Backbone. For sure. Like that's the kind of game I want to make. Not like the play style. The play style would be very, very much different, but like the way that it looks definitely would be something close to that. Well, I can keep doodling more characters. Put in a hyena in the submarine. Vector Man. I remember Vector Man. That was a cool game. Would it be, what does FOSS mean? I don't know what that means. Is this something for the violence? Yes and no. This is more, these are the scenes. This is the segment of the plush ad where Wolf shows up on screen and he's like, hey, buy my plush and hurry and blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, free open source software. Yeah, if I made a video game, it would be, at the very least, I would have it as like open workshop where you could put your own stuff in. I don't fucking care if people pick apart my code. I'm not like some secret, super special coder. I coded the shit out of like Visual Basic and DirectX and C# and stuff like that back in the day. I made video games in 1995. That's so wild. I can say that. But yeah, I did. They weren't like great. I was only 11 years old, but fuck yeah. I made side scrollers, grappling hook, bionic commando games, and run in one direction and shoot in the other type side scrollers and shit. Back in the 90s. Absolutely. And I stopped after 2002. And then I did some more stuff in 2006. I still have the game I made in 2006, but I never played with Bionicle Legos. I liked Legos, but I was not born in 88. I was born in 83. I was 11 in 1995, turned 12 at the end of the year. But yeah, this is where, Wolf is going to be on the screen, just being like, hey, buy my plush. It's, this little guy. Time's running out, blah, 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 blah. And while he's talking, it cuts to his dad, and his dad's just kind of like shaking his head a little bit. And then it cuts to the next TV, and Wolf is up here hawking his plush in Spanish. And he's like, hey, you gotta buy this little bean, but he's saying it in Spanish. He's like, compra, 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 compra eso, and he's whatever he's gonna be saying is gonna be, buy this, it's cute, blah blah blah, and then it's gonna cut to Panther and Cat Monroe sitting in the seat, and they're all looking at the screen. You can see Cat Monroe's friend in the background reading a Hot Rodders book about cars. And then the third one, it cuts to Wolf yet again on a different TV. And saying, you know, like bye bye bye, you know, like completely speak. I'm going to be voice acting Wolf in 5 different languages, and him on the, you know, on here, you know, buy this, купите, давайте, you know, пожалуйста, or whatever, and then it's gonna cut, and it's just a bunch of Russian hyenas on a submarine just looking at it on the TV like, what? He's just like, чего, блядь? And then there's gonna be one where it's, you know, the Japanese one, I have decided it's gonna show it's gonna show that camera angle, like it's gonna show someone with their hands holding a tablet, and Wolf is gonna be on the screen here holding up the Wolf plush, and they're gonna be just watching it like this, and Wolf is gonna be speaking in Japanese. この狼とってもふわふわです. You know, just going on and on about how this cute little fluffy wolf, and you can buy him and whatnot. And it's gonna cut to another shot. See, I originally wanted to do B-Stars, but it's gonna be Otakawa, the walrus taxi driver from this anime called Odd Taxi. But it's
Still need
gonna
to finish that.
It's
Sorry.
pretty great, and it will. It's kind, you know, it's gonna be my take on the characters. It's not gonna be anything I'm gonna get sued for, but you know, it's gonna be like, oh, obviously that's Otakawa from Odd Taxi, and someone's in the back of his taxi cab watching a weird video in Japanese. And then for the Chinese one, Wolf is going to be speaking in Mandarin, which I think I'll be able to do. I keep weirding Sid out because we'll be at the gym working out, and I'll just look up and listen how to say something in Mandarin. And he said, apparently he says that I pronounce it pretty good, so I don't think I'll have too much trouble. Like voice acting Wolf, you know, saying all the 风雪烟波我冲吧, you know, and like how, whatever the fuck. I have it written down here, but I still have to practice my pinyin. And for the Chinese people that are going to be looking at the TV, it's going to be in a, you know, like a noodle bar, or just like a place where they're going to, you know, get food or whatever, and it's going to be on the TV over the kitchen. And the people that are going to be looking up at that TV, it's going to be my version of the characters from this YouTube animation called Low Streak Chicken. I think you all have seen some of them. But it's one of my super new favorite animations. And I want to... I don't know, this entire commercial for the plush, especially this part, is just going to be nod after nod after nod to like other things that I like. There's going to be a nod for, you know, like Wolf's dad. You get to see Wolf's dad. You get to see Farrah. You get to see Cat Monroe. You get to see Panther and Cat's friend Anton from the Hot Rodders gang. And what is it? Chicken Chronological. There it is. What? Yeah, this fucking cartoon. I know y'all have seen this. Part 1. I love these. These are so great.
sorry, don't leave me.
真心去也像梦话。I left you. Hold fast. He's hitting the brake. Until a little bird dude runs into you.
You know, I used to take public transit a lot. That shit was real.
Such a cool girlfriend. Or friend. I don't know. She's like, thank you for getting me this stuff. I don't care. I dip my fry in it. Look at all this great makeup stuff. That's so cool. I like it. It's not Western at all. It's Chinese. And it's so cool to see cartoons made by people over there that are just, I don't know, the exact same as our cartoons. Going through the same stuff. And with animal people characters, so it just makes it that much better. It's like telling a story about this kid that works hard and everything, gets all beat up and bullied. And he gets to come home and escape by watching One Piece, and eventually makes friends and stuff. Like there's a big long story with all these characters. Whoever's creating them, I don't know the person, but all of the characters have a lot of story, and it's really great. But yeah, for the Chinese segment of the plush ad, that part is going to have the chicken guy and the lion and the dog and the panther. Yeah, this is the first one I ever saw. Most of you have seen this at some point, I think.
The lion guy kind of became a favorite of mine after a while. I mean, I like the Doberman most, but the lion, in terms of his attitude, is just my favorite.
You're making me lose my MOBA game. Stop. He's bullying a girl and I died. Oh. Sorry, I want to start this one over. Oh damn it. Yeah, this. I'll quit running my mouth. That's the thing. Most of the time, the rooster beats up the bully guys, and then in the next episode, they are good guys and part of his team.
they resolve their differences and they become friends the way everyone should.
I like that. We gotta finish Ginga and the Garboshi Gin, the flying ninja dogs.
I'm gonna pretend I know what you're talking about.
The Ninja Dog cartoon.
Oh shit, Gin, right?
Yeah, Gin. You saw where he was trained and everything, and then he left, and and finally 8 episodes in, they start talking.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I saw.
Bird dude gets shoved by the gorilla guy, and now the lion dude, which is a good guy now, and he's like, "Hey, excuse me." Oh, you with this nerd, bro?
So far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, so no, it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind and design this right and explain it to time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. And look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, but you didn't even know. Wasted it all just to watch you kill. I killed everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard.
Raindrop, drop top, smoking, no cooking, the hot pot. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot.
Yeah, there's the fighting stuff is cool, but there's a lot of episodes where it's just them, just regular everyday living.
Some of it's really wholesome.
Yeah, some of it's like real, like parents getting drunk and fighting, and dudes just hanging out in the alley. Like, yeah, my dad's at it again. You want a beer?
It has successfully made me cry at least once or twice. It's been so good.
It's just the channel is on YouTube.
Low Street Chicken. Low Streak or Low
Scholar.
Oh.
Scholar is the translated stuff. Holy shit, he's Chickadee China.
The Chinese
it's literally
chicken?
him.
No, shut up.
I think I get everything now. Oh yeah, where they're trying to kidnap. This is how he meets his future girlfriend.
I love this one. I love their dynamic in general after this.
I'll find it.
You know what? I could easily be the Doberman for Halloween if I wanted to. Oh yeah, dude, I could make a mask of that shit, no problem.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Here,
this is the real actual channel. Everything's Chinese. Nothing is translated.
doesn't need to be.
If you want the translated channel, here, this has stuff that is translated to English. Yeah, the first one, the Chinese channel I linked, that's got like almost 1 million subscribers. That's the legit one. There's like 1 million other ones that are fake that like leech off of their content. I believe that's the real one. And then Scholar, the Scholar group one, that is the people who are translating everything of the original ones, but due to copyright stuff, they can only translate some of them.
Such a good animation.
Which yin should I draw first? About this one. Eating the soup. I'm year of the pig, the boar.
I got ear of the rat. Shafted in a way.
Hey, they're all good. I'm not gonna ever be one of those people who's like, oh, your character's this. Ew. It is possible to draw an animal character of someone of any species and be like, that's a pretty cute naked mole rat who isn't naked.
I just always find it funny. I was born on the year of the rat, but like when I was born, I was the wolf baby because I had hair on my. Dude, hear me out. Hear me out. I was a preemie baby, so when I came out, I was like 6 weeks premature, but I had hair on the back of my ears that was pointed, looked like little werewolf ears, and my hair grew down my neck and across my shoulders, and all that shit fell out eventually. But like for the moment, I was born on a full moon, and they were like, "It's the wolf baby."
Oh yeah, this is the one where it's like, oh yeah, my parents are fighting again. Do you want a beer? That hit home. Not me, like my parents never fought or anything, but I would go over to my friend's house and hear, you know, like the Beck song at the beginning. It was like, come on, motherfucker, put your clothes on, come on, you lousy puke. Bottle break, smash sound effect. Why'd you call your mommy? You're fucking, yeah, I might be fucking drunk, but you're a lousy lowlife that can't do nothing for himself. Beer smash sound effect. Psh, jerk off. I have another thing I want to share. It's a picture making fun of Donald Trump, so don't get triggered. I don't have a horrible disdain for or a liking for the man, but I saw this picture and I thought it was funny. I wouldn't have picked a naked mole rat. I would have picked something else, but
Oh, Kamala Harris. Yes. Dude, there are stickers of this shit now. You can buy a t-shirt with her on it.
Everyone's turned Kamala Harris into a hyena mom. And I want to say, like, regardless of how you feel about politics, I do not give a fuck. I don't care. You vote for either one of them. I don't care.
It's fucking awesome.
It's a funny picture. Like, obviously, it's making Trump look like a weenie, but I would love to see like a genuine representation of Trump, not made to look flattering or demeaning, but like this depiction of Kamala as a hyena mom.
It kind of fits with her personality. If you knew anything about hyena moms, you'd know.
No, don't start. There's already too many hyena experts that come in here and they're like, hey, I noticed you have a lot of hyenas in your next cartoon, Fred. I have a question. Will they be portrayed as
Oh no, it's too soon. I'm not playing it yet.
Yeah, but yeah, I won't do any I won't do a political at all. I really don't have any opinion, but someone will always be like, oh, well, don't forget that Trump did this, or don't forget that Kamala did not in here, please.
No politician is exempt from criticism, and I'm going to say that much, but that's as far as I'm taking it. I don't care about your opinions on whomever.
And it's fine.
Nobody's exempt from it.
The only thing I have to say about your politics is that I don't fucking care about them. You're great. This is the cartoon I was talking about, though. Come on, put your clothes on, motherfucker. Why don't you take me to the store?
Anh không làm gì đâu anh thề. Anh thề. Anh thề.
吓死我了！蹦的一声，我还以为爆炸呢。
您不废话吗？就是爆炸。
哦。
Now it turns into a fucking crime drama.
And they're only in it for like a second.
什么情况？
爆炸引起的火灾，火已
I
经
had
灭
Sid
了。现
translate
场
it
发现
while
一
we
具烧
were
焦的尸
watching
体
it.
还有其他人受伤吗？
Yeah,
暂时没发现。
it was actually
消防
quite
员说可能是
interesting.
生物实验操作不当引发的爆炸。
行吧，先上去看看。
哎，往后稍稍，往后稍稍啊！看好自家孩子啊！
哎，怎么回事？这是我家，
同志，抱歉，事故现场
哎
暂时禁止进入。你是屋主是吧？
什么情
你屋子发生爆炸了，你知不知道？
我不知道啊。
哎，等会儿，同志，你暂时肯定是不能进去啊！你别着急啊，调查人员已经进入调查情况了，警方这边肯定需要你协助调查，好吧？你先别着急，我先问你啊。
上去看看。爆炸在哪儿啊？
这有个地下室，就这儿。
走吧，下去吧。
在这儿。哎，烧得面目全非了，已经无法辨认身份了。
照一下手。
这个是项链吗？
先检查一下屋里吧。
是。
撤吧，让痕检组进来吧。
好。是，我就说怎么我一回家家都被炸了，肯定是有人擅自闯入动物的实验仪器，然后引发爆炸了。报告，对，附近监控文件已经得到了，现在已经开始做排查工作。然后根据痕检组的报告，死者手部烧焦严重，指纹无效了，但血型和 DNA 检测结果出来了，死者是这个人，名叫阿皮。
你认识他吗？
原来是他，他是个小偷。这小子看我年纪大好欺负，最近经常来我家附近骚扰我。原来是他偷偷摸摸溜进我家，动我的化学仪器，把自己炸死了。这小子真能作死啊！这么说来，我们的确在他手里发现了个项链啊，这是你的吗？是，这是我的。
小桃，
哎，
出来一趟。让博士先回吧。案发现场他暂时住不了了，叫人安排一下博士的住宿问题。
好，
现在准备出车去阿皮家。哎，对了，让博士也留一份血型、DNA 之类的信息，毕竟现在他是事件唯一的相关人士，让他配合一下。
是。
皮子，皮子，阿姨，你认识这个人吗？
是那个生物学博士吗？
是啊，你怎么知道？
我儿子3年前给他捐过骨髓，他有白血病。
白血病
做的骨髓移植手术是我儿子捐的。我的皮子，我的皮子。
先检查一下电脑吧。QQ 还自动登录了，聊天记录好像都挺正常的。看一下网站历史记录吧。
哎，我再看看。
等会儿再看吧，先看一下邮件。
喂。
对，监控排查工作已经做完了，找到了死者生前的一些画面。
好，我们调查结束即刻回去。小桃，拍照取证吧。
好。5月12号开始这小子在博士家门口鬼鬼祟祟。21号和博士有过接触，然后就离开了。26号他扔石头把博士家玻璃砸了。然后28号半夜这小子又来了，看，还爬进去了。4号还在这爬呢，然后手里抱着东西跑了。最后拍的是9号下午1点多，这小子把监控砸了。全部就这些了。
陶弟，去看一下博士和死者的 DNA 血型一不一样？
啊？我为什么要看他俩一不一样？
让你去你就快点去。报
告，华队，血型一样 ，DNA 不一样，
对吗？有什么问题吗？
不对，花队，北山上发现一具尸体。
Oh, this one's pretty intense. Damn, even the little dude's helping out. I can't remember what that says. It's something like, hang in there, there's peace after the storm, or something like that.
Excellent.
Yeah, these people have, like, directorial abilities down to a science. If they wanted to make, like, a full anime or whatever, I would buy every volume on Blu-ray. Absolutely.
Love is the best place to find the lovers. The bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and then we talk slow.
I love this guy already. I've never really just sat down and tried to draw a random hyena, guys. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. He's like, ah, come on. Hit me for real. They're playing paper, rock, scissors, but you get to slap somebody. Okay, you slapped me easy. Okay, that's all right. And he's like, come on, like, seriously, do it. He's like, no, come on. A real one. He's like, it's like, this is the level 99 guy, and he's telling me to. He's like, all right, then.
Forgot how that one ended.
兄弟们，咱们家这款面膜，不管你是猫是狗啊，也不管你。
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
兄弟们，咱们家这款面膜，
Droopy and Legoshi.
不管你是猫是狗啊，也不管你是什么牛马。
It's definitely man.
看着没这效果？问你5个真心话，不犯毛病吧？
Yeah, the
啊
droop.
你说话，你哑巴呀？你现实要是让我抓住，我哭哭给你俩大嘴巴子。
The tuna boat to Chinatown. Oh boy.
家人们这小跑了。
I need another drink. Hey, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right, I'll be right back.
酸奶。酒精让我快乐，酒精让我悲伤，酒精将我肚子变成一整块的四方。我是百变小樱，不是百变小樱。今晚我要出门，就去练练小心。我是百变小樱，不是百变小樱。今晚我要出门，就去练练小心。
I'll be right back.
那哥，没点肥皂，那用我的吧。别倒，千万别掉地上啊！绝对不能让肥皂落地。这是你的吧？对。哎，谢谢。不好意思啊，手滑。
不要啊！
何？两件东西。
Oh, you are so sorry. I know, picking up a wet bar of soap with your feet would have to be pretty hard. You'd have to put yourself in a position that would be perceived as much more horny than bending over to pick it up. In order to hold the bar of soap with your feet and lift it up. I'm sorry, actually, I take that back. I think it's fucking impossible.
废物，爱接不住。哎，随便挠挠。
You do like a jump up and click your heels thing to get like launch it up in the air and then catch it with your hand. I don't know, it just seems impossible to me. I'm sure if some YouTuber spent 12 months practicing it, they could do it. Finally, the 800
Here's the crowd go.
That must be the person who makes the cartoon. Their name is I'm Not Fruit. Oh yeah, there's the powdered substance that they have to get back to their prison cell.
I love the totally not Mission Impossible music playing.
太忍让出那洗衣机都停了个屁！你哪儿干啥呢？我这也拿衣服。你这嘴上扎的什么东西啊？啊，这是洗衣粉。等等。你这衣服也没洗干净啊！还好我机灵啊！快把糖拿来吧。老大，这还能吃吗？哥，为什么他们总打我呀？因为你欠揍呗。能让他们不欺负我，赶紧给我滚一边去！哎，哥，看你这么有诚意，今天哥就教你一招。Strike！ 你说啥呀？完了完了！哥，你把银还我。哎，你坐一坐，我看看，胳膊再高点，表情要到位。哎，
目标锁定。
上吧，狗子。不行，狗子，我害怕。干就完了。
Defeat。
小黄狗嘛，咋给哥跪下了？怂狗。
スタープラチナエラルドブラッシュシルバーチャリオットオールワンワールド
站住！
お前はもう死んでいる。
救命啊！
看不出来呀，也挺好的。
家人们监狱里吃土豆炖牛肉了。
快走快走，下一个。
Round one。我操！
你不爱吃我吃的啊！胖子，手机给我玩会儿呗。
小胖墩怎么弹这儿来了？
二哥，集合了。哎，我不陪你们玩了。
和你说话，你看哪儿呢？
哎，手机先放在哥这儿，哥给你保管2天吧。
风浪越大，鱼越贵。
这是你呀，小胖墩。
我是枸杞破。
你这个肥脸的小学当大哥，做梦吧你！来来来，大哥，看这儿下一个，我们合个影。大哥找我有事儿吗？
小伟哥，
And the cop's like, hey. Oh, those are great.
呀，借我一张无影脚。哎，再不回家就要被骂了。最后穿个裤裆就收工吧。Yes， 快去呀！臭榴莲，别逼我骑牛，骑你都怕熏臭了我的脚。放开那个男孩！
警告你们，我可有超能力！
想
Sometimes you can spend time.
This isn't the same people. This is one of the animators on Low Street Chicken. This is their own personal project called Wild Prison. And I guess it's completely gone from YouTube now.
So basically, this is just all that you've acquired since.
No, they
before
uploaded
that.
9 episodes and then it disappeared, and I have all 9.
Damn.
This is why I download shit. Anytime I see something that I like, I download it. I'm about to buy an external hard drive that's twice as big as the one I have. And I still have terabytes and terabytes empty on this one. I'm going to wait till it gets a little close to full, and then I'm going to buy a new one. I usually get one every year.
I kind of need to buy a new terabyte hard drive anyway. Probably going to go for like the 4 terabyte one that we were talking about the other day, because the hard drive that I have,
This is the Hyena one.
Hell yeah.
Although we don't ever get to see any good Hyena guys. I guess they stay bad for whatever reason.
They're hyenas.
That's what I would ask whoever makes these. It's like, I love your stuff, and if you like my stuff, just if I could make one tiny request, is that sometime in the future, just one, it can just be one, just one hyena that becomes a good guy. He doesn't have to be a main character, but beep beep, I'm a sheep.
I'm a sheep. I said beep beep, I'm a sheep.
I think that's all of them.
Damn.
All the ones that I have. Anyhow.
Just a minute. What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside. Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb. But I don't think he's that smart either.
It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
A what?
He's got a big nose.
Nah, what'd you call it? How'd it go?
You know you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special.
Who is it? Huh? Ew.
It's actually the first time I've seen that part fully rendered. Holy fuck.
What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside. Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb. But I don't think he's that smart either.
It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
A what?
He's got a big nose.
Nah, what'd you call it? How'd it go?
You know you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special.
Who is it? Huh? Ew.
But anyway, the part here where
We're going to someone special.
like it fades out here, ding, and then as it fades out there, it fades in here. And Wolf is going to be on the screen being like, that's right. And you could be that someone special if you order now. And time is running out because blah, 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 blah. And, and then it cuts over and, it's his dad.
Wait,
just
are you going to do him on the
He
TV?
doesn't even say anything. He just very slowly starts to shake his head. It's just... What were you saying?
No, I actually never thought to consider asking this. Are you going to have him on the TV like the Home Shopping Network with like the
It's
little
gonna be something like
scrolling bar on the bottom?
He's going to
Hell
hold it
yeah,
up
dude.
and say it or something like that. I don't know quite yet. And
late night Home Shopping Network television made to prey on the elderly.
But not just preying on the lonely who want a cute little ugly bean to spend time with them and go on
and
adventures
who doesn't
together.
want that?
No, he's great. I could stay up and play some Polybrute. It's not even 2 a.m. here. But anyway, the first shot after he's like, you're going, to someone special, and then it cuts back in here of him saying, and you could be someone special if you blah 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 blah. Oh, excuse me. And then he just shakes his head. This is his dad 10 years later. He's in the same living room, but, he's 10 years older. Not much has changed. He has a cool Kowalski sword now, but anyway, each of these shots is only going to be for like 4 or 5 seconds. So there's the English ad of him on here and his dad looking at it. And then 5 seconds later, it cuts to Wolf on the screen doing the same ad or something similar, but all in Spanish. And it's 5 or 6 seconds of Wolf here doing the commercial in Spanish. And then it cuts to who's watching this TV. And it's Panther doing someone's hair. It's Cat Monroe. And Cat Monroe's friend, a blue cat guy from the Hot Rodders, reading a book in the mirror. He's only in the mirror. There's going to be pictures. There's going to be a picture of Wolf here from years ago with his styled hair. Like, hey, or whatever. But just on a little picture. You'll have to look really close to catch it because it's going to be like this big on the screen and only on there for, like 5 seconds. But yeah, in this shot, you can see what Cat Monroe is going to look like. You're going to see what Panther looks like. And this guy, he's also going to be in episode 3. He was never given an actual name in the canon of the real comics. But I gave him one. And then the next one, after you see Panther looking up here to the TV, Wolf speaking in Spanish, and then it cuts to this one, same thing. Wolf is on the screen, going, order here, go to this website now, and get my little Wolf guy. He's cute. And if you get one now, blah 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 blah. But he's saying it all in Russian. I use it for everything. If someone's like, what song are you playing? I draw an arrow with the select tool and then hold the space bar down. And it's like, right here is the name of the song I'm playing. But anyway, yeah, then it cuts to this one and it's in Russian. And he, Добро пожаловать, пожалуйста. Покупите это... Волк. Плюш. Плюш волка. Wolfgang Schemes. Wolfgang Schemes. Wolfgang Schemes. Есть. Еще есть. Много. Еще много есть. Покупите сейчас. Вот это. Ой, блин. Anyhow. Yeah, he's going to be on here, saying shit like that. And then it's going to cut over to the... Oh, I'm still on his, huh? There we go. Yeah, it's going to be, all these guys looking at the screen like, what the fuck? They're all on a fucking submarine. They're in the cafeteria of a submarine. Slava did such a good job on this. Did want to bring these a little bit closer to each other, though. He could look at it and he could just be like, чего, блядь? Чего, блядь? but anyway.
Message.
Why does Wolf have a worldwide ad? This isn't in episode 3 of A Fox in Space. I'm actually making a Wolfgang Seamus plush. This is the ad. It's going to be like 2 minutes long. It's going to be an ad for an actual plush. Anyway, I've got this guy good to go. I'm going to start on him tomorrow. Right now, I'm going to pull out the Poly Brute.
Hell yeah.
What? I want to pull out the Poly... I'm pulling out my Poly Brute. See why they call it the 12?
Oh my god! You got your big boy hair!
I'm Whew, sorry.
That was unexpected.
That's the point.
Anyway. Let's see if I can do this right. And fast. That's the important part. I can do it. There's no question of that. It's how fast can I do it. So if I went to a piano, I don't know. Let's say I wanted to right now. I could go like that. And yeah, here we go. I have human hands for some reason. I'm a hyena. Dung dung da dung dung da dung da dung da dung dung. Going in the opposite direction. Okay, anyway. Sorry. I'm gonna save this and close it. I'm gonna restart my cozy water music. Well, I guess I turn it on now. This is what happens when it turns on. Firmware version. And yeah, I did want to share this for a moment. Here he is. We're going to put him on here. It's literally the exact same one from the animation. I spent a day or two making sure that his model looked exactly like he does in the excuse me, making sure his cartoon model looks like exactly like he does in real life. In the reality. But yeah, we're gonna set him over here. What should I do now? I could do that. I still have so many that I have not gone through the presets. I need to turn off the MIDI settings though. There we go. Because otherwise it sends to itself and you play double notes. Excuse me. My finger is bleeding. Why is my finger bleeding? That's from my finger, right? Gross. Oh, I nicked my cuticle. That's right, yeah. I nicked my cuticle earlier on a toenail file thing. I was like, ow, that hurt, and I didn't even think about it. I just completely forgot about it after that, and now it's got blood on it. It's a tiny bit, don't worry about it.
I just feel very represented in that moment of just like, why am I bleeding? Like, I've asked myself that several times, and where did it come from is usually the mystery, so. Sorry. Just...
Yeah, that's it. This dorky.
If this isn't Wolf's theme at this point, it should be.
I'm gonna do some chords. I'm gonna start at F. Let's see. Major. Okay, the first thing is the scale is.
Oh, I didn't mean to close that.
I did not try it.
There we go.
Or bitones. Whatever. Dream sequence. It's going up to it's 2 keys at a time, no matter what. I don't know what that's called. It's something like bitones or duotones or some shit like that. But I'm like, that's the dream sequence scale where you skip a key every time. But for a major scale, the same thing as I found out that on your 6th, because anytime you see like, oh, you play the 5th or the 3rd and the 4th or whatever, that just means the 3rd or 4th number or note up from the one that you're playing the scale of. Like F here, like if we're playing the scale of F, it's just think of a major scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 and 8 are the same note. 1 is just the next octave up, double the frequency. And like for a, I don't have the page up here. I should probably put that on the screen. I don't know how big this is. I might have to make it bigger. Yeah. Well, shit. Shit. Let's see. I can make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, that'll do. How about that? There we go. You can read that. That's possible to read. How about I do even better? Make this bigger and I lower this down. Yeah, I think that's... Or go even further. There. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, that'll be perfect. Yeah, so... F major. That's F, A, C. I know almost all of these. I just didn't know them by name until yesterday when I started memorizing a lot of them. I know there's suspended 4, suspended 2, major. But yeah, everybody knows this stuff. Like on C. We could do it on C and make it easier for you, but let's do it on F. Same thing. Is there a... Yeah. Dum 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 da da dum dum.
Dun 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 dun.
Anyway, yeah, like 1, 3, 5, as you see on the thingy right here. To do a major, you start on the 1. Assuming you know the scale, like this is the, you know, C major is the easiest scale to learn on because the major scale is just all white keys. F is all white keys except right here. Instead of going to this one, you'd go to this one up here. So it's like... That's it. That's it's an easy one to remember that's also complex because you have to come away from the white keys, but only for one. Instead of B, you get B flat. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. And it's the same thing if you're playing in C, it's the same thing. Only, you know, you don't have to worry about going to the black keys. But anyway, that's your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. And no matter what scale you play, or like if it's major, minor, whatever, you will always be able to play a fifth, because a fifth will always harmonize these. So you could go a triumphant suspend sequence. Fourth suspended, second suspended, major. But the thing that's always constant is that fifth there. It's basically the second string you play in a power chord. Same thing. This is a power chord. And notice like it's not happy or sad. And it's harmonizing, like those always go together. That's a rule, like if you're in G sharp, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, up. 7 notes up. No, counting black and white keys, you can always find the fifth by going 7 notes up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But anyway, that's how to read the degrees down here. It's the 1, the 3rd, and the 5th. Not how many keys, but like which step in a major scale that you do. It's like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for F, since we're in F. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1, 3, 5 to get a major. And now for the minor, it's the same thing, 1, 3, 5, but notice down there the 3rd is flat. That means you go down the smallest increment you can to make it flat. I don't like the sharp and flat stuff. I don't like sheet music. It's weird to me. I get it. For something that was created a few hundred years ago, it's great, but I don't know. I think we need to make, like MIDI 2.0, I think we need to have our own thing. Hyrac, we're doing Polybrute synthesizer stuff, because I'm almost done with my Lush commercial. Thank you for the raid.
My man.
I kind of want to show it. It's almost done. So if you're here, my name is Fred. I'm working on a cartoon called A Fox in Space. And yeah, let me get this off the screen. This is what I got of the ads so far.
Just a minute. What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside.
Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb. But I don't think he's that smart either.
It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
A what?
He's got a big nose.
Nah, what'd you call it? How'd it go?
You You know you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special.
Who is it?
Huh? Ew.
See, yeah, there's some more that's going to be done. Right now, I'm messing around with this new synthesizer that I got. I have a bunch of CS80 settings. I think this is the new Stairway at Guitar Center, but for synthesizers. And apparently these are like copied right from a CS80, as good as this thing can emulate one. Or I can start from the beginning and make a sound from scratch. Let's do that. Starting from scratch. Pardon me there, bud. You choose the shape of your sound. Hey, Boogs. Welcome home. Glad you made it back all right. Sorry, I know that the camera's not that high quality, but this is the shape of the wave. This is the metalizer slider. Knob, 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 knob. Let's go with that. Let's start with that sound for the waveform. Give it Some good bass. So we've got that. The finger strip, excuse me, the finger strip by default is set to pitch bend. Wolf is hiding it, but it is the Polybrute 12 from Arturia. You've got this thing that does X and Y and Z, pushing it in, that does different effects. I just started with a brand new sound, so this thing doesn't do anything yet. So we've created the waveform sound that we want. This is the noise knobs. And then you go to your filters. We're using this one down here, so. A little bit of noise on it. This is that thing where it's like that effect. Like, I don't know what to call it, but that's what a filter effect. I mean, I know what to call it, but it's filter cutoff. That, pretty much, yeah. That's the cutoff here, and then the resonance. So you get your there. So we got our basic sound down, and now we're gonna change it with this. This is the voltage controlled amplifier. And this is your fade in. This is, you know, if you ever made anything in FL Studio, this is your attack, decay, sustain, and release. So this down, this up, and down. Like, this is the default. This attack is your fade in. See, it's literally the fade in of when you press the key. Notice when we let go, it still instantly cuts off. That's the release. And then decay is how. I mean, you can see the shape of the volume of what you're playing there. This is decay is what happens while you're holding down the key if it goes down to something. If you turn that off and turn sustain all the way up, then this is the default of what most notes will be. Like decay all the way down, sustain all the way up, where you press it and it stays at that full volume until you let go. Then the release slider comes into play. The other ones are the exact same thing, but instead of controlling volume, this is like a filter. So yeah, let's put this filter in effect for something. Oh fuck, I lost everything I was doing. Damn. Anyway. I'll get us back to where we were, roughly. So anyway, go to the mod matrix and you set VCF. This is the voltage controlled filter. Voltage controlled amplifier means that, you know, like that fade in, fade out controls the volume of the note you're playing. See, it's at constant, and then when I let go, it fades out. That's the same thing for this up here, but instead of volume, it affects your cutoff filter. So instead of like volume coming up and fading out, it would go like that, but without me having to do it with my hand over here. It would just do it on its own. But we have to link it to something. See if I link it to just pitch. Yeah, see. It's using this curve, but instead of for volume, it's using it for whatever I have it set to over here. That's fine, Bubba. Oh shit. Oh shit, what have I done? No. Hold on a minute. I'm sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to mute myself while I was playing.
No, you're fine. I didn't want to interrupt. I figured it was for a thing, but I was just thinking
We're doing this to pitch. Well, let's say I don't, turn that off. Don't want to do it to pitch. Let's do it to the actual filter. Let's set 4 to the actual cutoff thing. This thing here. And we're going to have this attack, decay, release thing up here affect that by going to this one. See? Now we're changing the volume down here. So this is without the filter effect. It's just one solid tone. Doesn't change at all. But when I turn that back on, I can set it have it even more of an effect. It goes wow, wow. I can make it go backwards. I can make it go like cut down. Let's see what that does. So let's turn that cutoff off there. And let's try this one. This is an LFO. This is just, imagine a ghost finger that is over here just doing this. And you get to pick how fast and how slow and how deep and shallow it goes. And that's basically what this oscillator does, and it goes up and down like this. So I'm actually going to start this over. Assuming that we've made our sound, and we have the cutoff that we want and the release. And this is our noise that we've got. It's a flat noise. It doesn't make any special sounds or anything. Just sounds like an ongoing thing. It just fades out. No special delay, whatever. We're going to go back to the mod bank, and we're going to set this oscillator. You can see the rate this is going. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Like the light is up and the dark is down. So just imagine, see, it's sine wave, saw wave, sawtooth wave, triangle wave, like, goes up and across and smooth, or is it like an angle, or is it straight up, across, down, like a square wave? You get to pick that here. So to hear how it's visualized, weird as that sounds, I'm going to set this first LFOs, LFO 1, 2, and 3. These are 3 different ones, and they each do slightly different weird stuff. But the LFO 1, this is just the simple up, down, up, down. Just imagine it like a set of fingers doing this nonstop. So I'm going to set it to pitch. Set it to effect pitch. See, it's affecting my root pitch. This is the... how fast and slow. This is the rate. And you set the amount here. This sounds... Wait, this is just a little bit of it affecting it? This is very little affecting it. Just a tiny bit and then a lot. And you can turn the pitch off and just make it just the cutoff. See? Yeah. Just a little bit. Instead of the square wave where it's instant on, instant off. That's triangle up like that, sawtooth backwards, sawtooth forwards. Random. Just going random with it. Smooth random. Where it's just, yeah. So that sounds just perfect pitch. Let's use this oscillator, this warbly up down thing on the pitch. Like this, yeah. But set it to just the very most subtle change. Okay, this is with it off. Hi, Peach Saliva and friends.
Oh shit, Peach! I feel like we were just talking about her earlier today in our kitchen.
We were just talking about you. But yeah, let's put that low LFO on the pitch. Not that much. Thank you for the big raid.
Message.
I'm just showing everybody this new synthesizer I got. We're just gonna put a little on it. It's got that warbly, like old 80s, you know. Not so much. Now I know what that sounds like.
I'm just head bobbing along this whole time. Dun, 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 dun.
It's been a while.
I was trying to play it for a moment on RetroArch, but couldn't figure out how the C buttons were configured, so I gave up.
That's the wrong set of fifths. Ah, fucking works. I'll get it one day.
That's the map select music, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds like from square one, like math net from square one. Good. Yeah, there we go. It's a good distressed chord. It's a good tone. It's fun to play with. I'm thinking about doing like an hour-long soundscape of James McLeod's theme. Just like one of those videos is like meditating with James McLeod in episode 2 of A Fox in Space for 1 hour. And it's just gonna be this like really deep, like low. See if I can reverb level, reverb time. Set to Hall.
Okay.
What's up?
I heard earlier today that Vim's lair went offline, but it still seems to be up. though it is 1:45, I think I'm gonna pop off to bed.
All right, dude.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. You have fun with the rest of the stream. Keep playing that music.
Have a good night.
Night night.
Damn, why is that crackling like that? This is no effects on FL Studio. Every reverb and delay and chorus and whatever that you're hearing is coming only from the synthesizer. Actually, give me just a sec. I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back. Give me like 20 seconds.
It's all I need. Why are you doing this to me? That's not. There we go. Far away from
No, this theme for James McLeod that I'm talking about, it's one I made up myself. It originally wasn't for anything, but then I decided, yeah, this is kind of like if James comes back in episode 3, that's kind of his theme, I guess. I mean, it's the theme for episode 2, but yeah, like Fox already has the thing, whatever. Like the theme that I have is the just something I made up. I'm just having a carbonated berry blast Smirnoff with zero. It's one of those like just flavored, has no sugar or sweeteners in it. You know, other than what's in the alcohol. Sorry there, bud. I needed to use the mod wheel. No, yeah. I'm not a good tapper. You can make one setting with all of these knobs as setting A, and then make a completely different one with setting B, and you can interpolate between them with this. Like all of the things will like adjust between them. It's not a crossfade. It actually morphs every one of these knobs back and forth between what setting you have. And it's really neat. And every single setting on this keyboard has 2 settings that you morph between. This is one. And then this is the other. And this is morphing between the settings of the 2. You can morph them with a morph knob, or you can do it like this. Find a good one, dude. Yeah, this is one side. This is the other side. You can morph between them. Just trying to find something that's not too wild. There's 1,000 things on here I haven't even tried yet. Oh, he's there. He's chilling. He can't lay on his back. Only on his side. Back to business here. I don't usually sit at the piano that long. Where are we at now? Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Sunday Monkey. Let's do it. I hope you're ready for your Sunday Monkey. Anyway, we're going to go on ahead and head out of here. Y'all have a good night, and I will catch you in the next one.